believe.
Probably in the top 10 of all awake ever.
Very much so.
Sometimes I consider forcing myself to be more into, like, I don't know, coffee or wherever. I also know that caffeine just doesn't do that much for me.
No, I've never found it to have much noticeable effect for me either.
Yeah. Like, some people have, like, they're like, oh, if I drink coffee after like 4 p.m., I can't sleep at night. Whereas I'm like, I could honestly have an entire like energy drink before bed and feel nothing.
I mean, I can't sleep at night anyway, so I wouldn't know.
I mean, that's fair. That, whatever the fuck that meme was the other day, that was like, oh man, imagine sleeping through the whole night. That'd be fucking wild. I was like, I imagine Lily finds this painfully relatable.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. And as we know, Lily would be unstoppable if not for the Eep.
It's true.
Like, you would not believe how many crimes this cow could commit.
The universe had to make me eat to keep me in check.
It was the only way to balance you, to nerf you.
Truly.
See, I had a bowl of cereal before we started. I should really get myself a drink, and it's very tempting to just pour it directly into the bowl. Rather than, like, making use of a glass. Like, I could literally just drink coffee out of a cereal bowl.
You know, I mean, you absolutely could. Only up to you if that feels weird.
I mean, I would be fine with it. Yeah, fucking. God, what is that, like, classic fucking tweet where it's like, you know, it's like me to my wife, like, wow, it looks pretty muggy out today. She's like, I swear to God, if you have taken all of our mugs and put them on the front yard, me sips coffee from cereal bowl.
Look, it is a vessel like any other.
Exactly. It is a vaguely half sphere container of liquids. Who gives a shit? Who's gonna stop me? The cereal bowl police? I don't think so.
I mean, I would say likely though.
I could drink energy drinks over ramekin. No one's gonna stop me. Become ungovernable. It's like one of the most least inspiring be free, do what you want kind of things. It's like love as much as you want, like wear what you want to wear, drink coffee from a ramekin. It's like what? That one doesn't seem quite so inspiring.
Look, it is equally a action against the establishment. Defy the order they profess.
Exactly. Defy the established order of things. Dance like no one's watching. Drink sake from an egg cup.
Egg from a sake cup.
Oh, shit, you're right. Take a double shot of just straight up raw egg. Some people do that.
Of course they do.
I don't think I'm nearly hardcore enough to just straight up eat a raw egg.
Yeah, I would not wish to do
No,
that.
that is not my vibe. I'm legitimately just staring at my cereal bowl thinking, what do I want to drink out of this? And will I be able to resist the temptation to use the spoon?
You know, you've got to do what feels right.
It's just, I if I was gonna make a hot chocolate or something, I probably should have done that like several minutes ago.
I mean, probably, but
But I may just get myself some more milk because
fair. I
good
approve.
milk is good.
It is true.
Fortunately for you, crimes against the culinary arts don't trigger those tattoos.
Oh, I didn't do anything wrong.
She's not the one suggesting that you drink coffee from a cereal bowl. That's all me. She has done nothing criminal. Probably.
Probably.
At any rate, the alarm is set and I'll be away in about 14.5 minutes. I wasn't quite able to get any food for a late lunch, or dinner as the case may be, depending on your time zone, the fact I'm nocturnal and whatnot. So, as is, I'll simply tide myself over with a chicken sandwich before I chase down some unfortunate jogger after the stream. Or fortunate, depending upon said
Fair.
jogger's tastes.
Chicken sandwich sounds good.
Unfortunately, Lily's a bit too tired to take care of the chicken herself, and I don't really have any other waitstaff at the moment. Leastwise, because there are very few in the modern generation who would make for a good ghoul. And those that I know of who would, let's just say the author, wouldn't exactly like me doing anything to them.
That author guy, he makes some good decisions sometimes. as to not have anybody, exsanguinated.
Some good decisions, some bad decisions. Like forbidding me from committing crimes.
No, that much we both agree on.
Like, I'm
Meanwhile,
both
just
equally
as
wrong.
well, the video we used for the pre-stream music crashed as soon as the pre-stream ended.
Marvelous. Perfect timing.
So give me just 1 moment.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's better. Unfortunately, while I was coming up the stairs to return to the stream, I misstepped and some of the tea I was sipping went down the wrong pipe.
Oh no. Were you drinking while, walking upstairs?
Correct.
'Cause I don't think I have the mental wherewithal to drink and walk upstairs at the same time.
Are you the type of person who has difficulty walking and chewing gum at the same time?
Not chewing gum, but drinking. 'Cause I fear that I may just randomly take a slightly longer stride than necessary and suddenly pour liquid all over my face. Happened on more than one occasion.
Alright, let me go ahead and get things booted up.
Yeah. I'm gonna get myself something to drink real quick. I'll be back in less than 30 seconds.
1 Mississippi,
Okay.
2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5
Don't do that to the
Mississippi,
bud.
6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi.
Highly stressful and drastically unnecessary.
Poor buddy.
Well, you made it back in less than 30 seconds, didn't you?
Yes, I would have done so without your counting as well.
Good job. Such a good boy.
Yes.
Alright, just thrown up to the Discord. For better and for worse, we are still in the investigation phase. Somehow we've managed to put less than 3 hours in it.
Might not have counted all the
Assuming that's the total
all the
time and not the
faff and
actual
cutscenes.
time we saved at 1 moment.
Oh, I don't know.
No, certainly the amount of, it's certainly the time that we last saved at, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, these would both be sky high.
Yeah.
At any rate, let's pop over to the ATME Detective Agency.
Ah, yes. Look at me.
Which in hindsight looks remarkably similar to Grossberg's office if you shifted a few things around and added in some faux detective appeal.
Yeah. They do both have a penchant for the overly fancy.
No, they do not both have a chemistry set.
No.
No, but they both did have a rather large painting to the left. Although one was not a self-portrait. I assume that's a self-portrait. He
Ah.
seems like the type to make a self-portrait.
Honestly, I could go otherwise.
His
But
ears
also
also
fully believe he
seem
had it done.
abnormally large in this, aside from just his nose.
Anyway.
Well, he wants to exaggerate his incredible features.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. The less time we spend here, the better. You're better than that one itchy faux doctor, at least.
Oh god, I hated that guy.
Well, actually, kind of. Silence! Precisely as I expected.
Oh, well, what is?
You're gay.
Sorry. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. It's the truth that you own 3 knives too many.
I mean, surely it's too many. It's gotta have at least one, right?
Well, he could still have a butter knife somewhere. Everyone needs
That's
a
true.
butter knife.
I mean, true.
A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct?
Didn't we have this discussion on? Yes. I think we've already been through this.
Right, I didn't effectively skip the dialogue. That's because I just have a habit of skipping dialogue that we say that the characters end up saying anyways.
Yes, that is fair.
My estimation was correct. Very. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
Oh,
As
can't
if
wait to have
English,
a long, drawn-out conversation with this guy.
In fact, that appears to be an interesting collection of knickknacks you have down and up there. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Yes, the ears are certainly much bigger in the portrait than actuality.
They really are. Really didn't notice. But goddamn, those are some wings.
Yeah. Maybe he thought if he increased the size of the ears, it would draw attention away from the nose.
Did
Yeah.
not.
Maybe he just wants to be depicted as being able to hear crime coming.
I heard you've been after Mask to Mask since his very first step.
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that wild thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. Never heard of it. Not that famous. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, a crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
but I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Mask the Mask manage to steal the art?
That's the million-dollar question. What is the mask's modus operandi? Really, I'm just impressed that Phoenix knows the phrase modus operandi.
He probably saw it in like a crime documentary.
Well, certainly not in any of the books he doesn't read.
No,
Mm,
you'll get around to it.
Mr. Atme, did you know about the Sacred Urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Star the Mask. Sacred Earth.
For fuck's sake.
Has nothing to do with this case. Except for the fact that it was
Well.
the thing that was stolen.
Nothing to do with the case beyond like everything.
Nuts. Wasn't that what the mask stole this time? I'm a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. A lure which you have lost. And a prey which you have not caught.
Yeah, he's not a good hunter.
And it certainly seems like your line is broken. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
Damn.
Real, how many crumbs of bread have you eaten? Text here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Incidentally, I again assert that Theo is a hack.
What?
What?
Look, I've gone into rants several times about how Dio from JoJo is a hack.
Have you?
One, I thought you said Theo, but two, I still don't know why you said that.
Due to the aforementioned how many breads have you eaten in your lifetime quote.
Sure.
I'm not even gonna pretend I have any understanding of what's going on.
There are many things that want to be said about Theo, but I certainly wouldn't call the poor thing a hack. Sleep deprived, occasionally a little dumb, and perhaps a little far too colorful for his own good. Yes, but also too many ears.
Well, at least we'll never lose him. Can always locate me.
Just look for the beacon.
Yes. Theo calls for aid. The beacon is lit.
What if a new hand touches him?
Oh god, don't bring Meridia into this.
Note to
I
self,
see there was
figure
some-
out how to bond things so they just put a 3D image of Theo's head in place of the beacon.
Oh god. That'd be so cursed.
Alright. First
Oh.
timer, I will be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, what was that?
The
That
timer
was the
to flip
alarm.
the chicken. That's not
Uh,
innuendo. I need to flip it over and let it cook for another 7 minutes.
Okay.
Flip your chicken, girl.
You see, there was some like unused Skyrim content that, like, obviously, Meridia's Beacon's a quest item, so you can't drop it. But they actually
Yeah.
had voice lines for if it were to ever leave your inventory.
Oh.
So, like, if, like, I guess at some point it wasn't, you know, it was gonna be able to be dropped. And so there are literally voice lines of Meridia being like, "Do you see my errand as a foolish one?" Or like, well, you know, that sort of stuff of like, "Oh, listen to this bitch shit talking you for dropping her shiny rock."
I mean, understandable.
Yeah,
It's important to her.
yeah. It is my favorite thing when you boot up a new game of Skyrim You just do everything you can to avoid picking up the beacon, because it shows up in every container you ever bloody look in. Actively avoiding the quest so you don't have to hear the "a new hand touches the beacon" and walk around with this shiny rock in your inventory for the next 35 hours.
So, time accept, although obviously 6 minutes is not a whole lot of time. So be prepared. Or don't. Has Lily managed to read this line yet?
No, I have not.
You're on, my dear.
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the,
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Mask to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen the mask. He totally fell asleep.
He just comes out with, "I was 100% awake the whole time." You just present him footage of him sleeping.
It's a psychic lock.
Is Psyche Lock? You know what that is, don't you?
You couldn't help but
Apparently we need a
read
refresher.
Yeah. Couldn't help but read the start Psychilock as Psychilock.
Maya begins something cats.
Uh,
Ah, delightful.
hey, Nick, what is this Psyche Lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Megatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Megatama is a prized Fey family heirloom, but Hurley was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? And that's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is a woman that's going to take over the Crane Enchantment School someday.
So, how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche Lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
I love they're having this conversation right in front of him.
As it goes. Somehow everyone can hear Phoenix's muttering, but not a conversation right next to them. Unless they do. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
Yeah. Maya thinks that patience is just something that nurses have.
Detective Atney, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see the mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Which makes you even more suspect than the guy literally saying he is masked to mask.
Yeah.
As this would
Very
imply
sus.
you vandalized the warehouse, damaged one sacred artifact, and moved it without permission, and stole another. You
Yeah,
have
he
not
doesn't seem
thought
the
this through.
most above-board individual.
I'm not sure why, but this Atman guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atney, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Now, since before the heist, obviously that's gone. And more importantly, there's the camera data.
Yeah.
Yeah, surely that's what they
Someone.
want.
Yeah, someone went through there.
And that would be the second alarm. So we'll go with pressing his buttons once I have a chicken sandwich.
All right.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if it'll let me set another commercial so soon, but we'll see. No. Let's try a 2-minute commercial. No. Alright, I'll leave you with these two for the next 2 minutes, plus however long it takes for me to make some sauce and toast some bread.
Okay.
Alrighty. Have fun.
I will.
There you go.
Off on a quest for chicken.
A good quest.
Indeed.
I must say, this is such a fucking minor point. I'm not a big fan of sandwiches with like toasted bread. I don't like that
Yeah.
crunchy, crisp kind of texture in my sandwich.
I don't usually do it when I'm just making sandwiches at home, but I mean, I enjoy it well enough.
Yeah. I also like some people really like a hard, crusty roll, like a baguette kind of thing. I really am not into that. I prefer like a really nice, soft, like morning roll kind of thing like that.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's down to my excessively low pain tolerance that I'm like, oh my gums, this bread's hard. Like
I mean, possibly.
it's quite likely.
I very
Like
much
I
enjoy a crusty bread, not even necessarily for sandwiches, but like for dipping in a stew or something like that. The
yeah,
nice
fair.
crusty bread. It's real good.
That's fine. That's your prerogative. Whereas like sometimes I'll have like I don't know, like a garlic bread baguette or something, and
Mhm.
thank God it's garlicky because otherwise that crispy ass bread is like ow, my gums and my teeth,
Yeah.
because you would not believe how low my pain tolerance is. It is like embarrassingly low.
I mean, fair.
Like I've talked many times about how like if the fucking cap on like a soda bottle is like a little too tight, it like hurts my fucking hands to be like, ow, the plastic knurling is rough.
So you're talking about like just a normal soda bottle, not like the metal caps.
No, I'm talking about just a normal plastic soda bottle. Like I need you to understand just how delicate I am.
You poor soft buddy.
I am so soft. It's ridiculous. It is embarrassing. It's one of the major reasons that I don't like doing a lot of weightlifting is just because it's like, the weights are digging into my fingers. Whereas with yoga, it's just like, my fucking thighs are burning because I'm having to sit in chair pose for like 15 full seconds.
Uh, it'll be worth it though.
Yeah. This is why I basically like wrap myself in fluff at all times to just create a barrier of softness between me and the rest of the entire world.
It's fair. Live life as comfy as you are able.
Mood. Exceptional mood. Live life to the softest.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, I should get that as like a inspirational poster. I actually make a note of that because that seems like a funny idea for like an artwork or something.
Was gonna suggest you could get it as a tattoo, but no, that's more pain.
No, that's too painful. What do you take me for? There, just put this here.
Yes, certainly an excellent idea.
Yeah, I know for a fact I'll forget. Only the temporary kind you put on with a sponge. Exactly.
Well, now you
Th-
won't forget.
this would be acceptable. Ah, thank you. Um, yeah, I've like, I was there for the wife getting her first tattoo, and to be
Yeah,
fair, she was like, uh, she was like, it oh, it was maybe like a 3.5, 4 hour session, something like that. Um, and she said that it was only starting to like hurt towards like the last hour or so, maybe. Um, but equally, it's like, okay, so with her pain tolerance, the kind of person that could literally spill boiling water on her hands and be like, oh god, now I have to dry my hands off, and not be like, oh god, I'm scalded and it hurts for weeks, kind of thing. Like, so for me, I probably would be in pain
that's
from.
like a very high pain tolerance.
Yeah, she has a very, very high pain tolerance. Um, so just judging by her reaction to the tattooist, I probably would be in pain from like the moment they applied the stencil.
Yeah, fair.
I'm a exceptional wimp. Whereas she is just like no big deal.
Well, you balance out.
Yeah, I think it's also because she's just, I don't know, numb to daily pain and suffering, I guess. Not inflicted by me, I might add.
It's important to clarify.
Very important to clarify, is a result of medical condition, among other things. She often has pain just every day.
Mhm.
So I think she's just numb to it. She's like, oh, this is just kind of like a whatever. And it's like, oh, for me, this would be like a 9 out of 10. Like, this would be, I am screaming level of pain. But she's just like, whatever. Like, are you one of these women that has your shower at like 3,500 degrees.
No.
No.
I I like it warm, but not like scalding.
Like, I have to turn the shower down after she's been in if I'm going for a shower after her. 'Cause otherwise I will step in
I
and be scalded.
it's just her, I think.
Yeah, I I don't know. I don't get it.
And I feel like I have an okay pain tolerance, but certainly not to the point where I would be unconcerned about boiling water on my hands.
I mean, that like I'm not even exaggerating. Like she genuinely, I don't know if she was like making a cup of tea or whatever it was. She did something and like it splashed or whatever, and she got like a significant amount of boiling water on her hands. And she was like,
Yeah.
oh, she just like reached for a tea towel to dry it off. And I'm like, what are you like, run your hand into the cold tap or something? Jesus. It's just like, but it's fine. Like it's just hot. And I'm like, no, that water literally just boiled. Like that water is like 99 degrees. And she was
Yeah,
just like,
wild.
oh, whatever. Like she like ran under the tap for like 30 seconds. It was like, okay, is that better? I'm like, no. Last time like, oh, this is the dumbest shit. I think it's when I was on a I think I was on a call with Adam at the time. Just because you can't feel it doesn't mean it isn't doing damage. Exactly. I think I was on
Uh,
a call with Adam, and I was I think the wife was on her way home, and she had asked for a hot water bottle. So I was like, I will acquiesce to this request. And I got up to, I just left the microphone on because I was the only one in the house. And I remember saying something along the lines of, "Oh, if you hear me screaming, it's just 'cause I've poured boiling water on myself." Um, and haha, jokes on me, I did. Um,
oh
like
no.
I don't know if like I don't even know how it happened. I don't know if my fucking arm twitched or something, but suddenly boiling water was poured onto my left hand. It was very painful. I ran my hand under the tap for about 20 minutes. And yeah, it took like 4 weeks to fully heal. It sucked.
Wow.
And then
That
she,
sounds bad.
yeah, it sucked. I basically gave myself like, I don't know, whatever the minor degree of burns is. Um, and she basically did the same thing and was like, oh, I'm just gonna have to dry my hands. It's like, the fuck? Are your hands made of fucking asbestos? She did not give a shit.
Just secretly some kind of super soldier and has not revealed it to you.
I honestly, that could well be the case. Whereas I am just a delicate flower that will burn and like just anything. Just everything hurts. Just existing hurts.
Rude.
I mean, to be fair, she did have that delightful quote that one time where
Uh,
I think I forgot exactly what happened. If she like came into the room or something. Um and she's just like, oh, it's like, you okay? She's just like, my life hurts. And I was like, yeah, that's a mood. My life hurts too. Getting older. I've always been like this. I have always been a frail and like easily injured person.
we're done. You will be protected.
Thank you. Please wrap me in multiple layers of bubble wrap.
We will just get you a bubble to keep you.
I would love that. That would be so good. Like that's the thing is you see this shit like the boy in the bubble or whatever, and it's like, oh god, what a terrible existence. I'm like, dude, that looks awesome. Nothing can get to me.
Uh-huh. True.
Like, you see those things in labs and stuff, like hermetically sealed labs where they have like the thing with the gloves that go through the like the little window things so they can manipulate the inside of the hermetically sealed laboratory without contaminating it. I
Yep.
want to live in there. So it's all sealed and clean, and in order to engage in human contact, they have to go through this little they have to have like a hazmat suit on.
Mhm.
Just sounds great.
You know, it's maybe a bit much for me, but
I mean, honestly, I some people talk about finding hospitals very uh discomforting for whatever reason because they're like, oh, everything's so like sterile and like pure white, and it's like it's too like clean and clinical. And I'm like, I love this. This is great. Wish I had more occasion to go to a hospital. But not really, because that would involve being in pain or something. But
yes.
I've stayed in the hospital wards on a handful of occasions, and I'm always just like, this is fine.
I've never had to actually stay in the hospital for anything. I would not want to, certainly.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I think I've yeah, on two occasions, and each one it was only for one day
When I was
or
younger,
one
though, I was in
overnight.
there so often for various broken bones that all the emergency room staff knew me.
Wow, you're one of those people.
Yeah.
I have
And not
broken.
like I was exceptionally frail or anything. I was just stupid.
That's fair. I've broken 2 bones in my life, and it was on the same occasion.
Lancet
I
also became
was
what she aspired to
oh,
be once she grew up.
what,
Um,
broken.
Stupid.
Just wanted him to say it. Yeah, I think I was 14 or 15, maybe
uh,
something like that. And I fell downstairs in my house and promptly broke my left radius and ulna in one single collision with the floor. It was a
nicely
bad
done.
time. Yeah. But you can bet I milked that shit for getting out of PE for years.
Of course.
Apart from when we got to do archery, during which it was magically healed.
Yeah.
You tried to get out of PE, meanwhile, me playing soccer with 3 broken toes.
We all have priorities, and mine's are not sport related.
Uh-huh.
I was bummed out that I couldn't use a fucking Xbox controller.
It's fair.
I was like, oh, I can't even use mouse and keyboard. I can only use mouse. This sucks.
Immediately, there are a number of games nowadays that can be played with a single hand.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
just
Ironically, some of
spend
those
that
are
time
twin-stick
playing
shooters
Diablo or something.
yeah,
or
that's fair.
point-and-click adventures,
Yeah,
like this one.
Mhm.
yeah. That's yeah. To be fair, I think I did play a handful of like DS games and such, just because it was, or I guess it wouldn't have been DS. It was probably, well, I don't know. I don't remember exactly the fucking timescale of these things. But yes, be glad you've never broken a bone because it fucking sucks, especially when they set it wrong and have to fucking redo your fucking surgery. Ugh. That's a
Oh
story
yes,
for
the
another
good
day.
old honey, I'm going back to the doctor so they can break my bones. I mean, to set your bones right. To set your bones right.
Yeah, that was literally it.
I've
They took the
broken
fucking.
broken 6 that I know of, and I think I probably broke a 7th relatively recently.
Oh God, I feel like you should know.
Yeah, you would think so, but It's fine.
What do you mean it's fine?
It's fine. I'm here. I'm alive.
Which bone?
Um, the humerus of my right arm.
Oh, God. It's a big deal.
It
That's not
is.
humorous at all.
The thing is, humeral fractures tend to be held very close together just due to the structure of the arm, so will typically heal on their own. And I'm fairly certain it has, mostly.
I feel like if I thought I had fractured a bone, I would immediately go to the hospital and be like, yeah, I think my bone is broken.
It's fine.
Y'all are crazy. It's like my arm snapped in two places, but it's fine. I'm just gonna fucking go to Taco Bell and I'll be fine.
Well, when I broke those three toes when I was younger, went we went on a trip that weekend and we were walking around like a huge mall in another town with me having three broken toes because my parents didn't believe they were broken.
The hell is wrong with you?
We were seeing a movie and I wanted to see it.
What? You could have seen it with a cast on your foot.
So, as I said, my parents didn't believe that I had broken it. It only
The
took
fuck?
me to get an x-ray after that.
Parents are crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Don't you have like health care in Canada?
Yes. It wouldn't have cost anything to go do it, but
There's fucking no harm done. Jesus Christ. I mean, the thing is, it's like when I broke my arm, there was no doubt about it. It was about 2.5 centimeters displaced. So it was quite apparent that it was broken.
the only time that I've broken something and had it be like externally visible was when I broke my right wrist and one of the lower arm bones. I don't know which it was. Uh, it had a pretty noticeable bump sticking out of the skin where it had snapped
Okay. Yeah.
after
Uh,
falling down a cliff.
oh, Jesus Christ. Injury prone people. I mean, my wife is also, and like, well, more so when she was younger.
I
Like
don't
she
know if I
has
would call myself injury prone. I would say it was fortunate that I did not hurt myself worse.
fair. Yeah, my wife has broken almost all of her fingers in her life. I think she has broken the same elbow like 3 times. She's broken many things.
I've broken both wrists, three toes, and my right lower arm. And I think
Jesus.
my right humerus as well.
Think. See a doctor.
It would just take so long if I went to the emergency room.
What? Surely you want to know.
As I said, it's pretty much better.
I I can't. I can't even. This is so antithetical to me.
I can
But then again, I'm also
function
like
mostly normal.
mostly. You're like, yeah, I can't lift my arm more than 5 degrees to the side, but it's fine. I wasn't using it anyway.
If it was that extreme, I would certainly go get checked out.
Would you though, or would you be like, it's fine. I'll just tilt my entire body to make up for it?
Now there's an idea.
God, I wish I hadn't said anything. But I'm also one of these people who is like, I got a boo boo. I hurt. So I'm a whiny crybaby, as we've established. Anyway, how's your chicken sandwich?
Finished. Not bad, but not good. Acceptable.
Rating out of 10.
5, maybe 6.
That's fair.
I would have made you a better chicken sandwich than that.
Assuming you didn't hurt yourself in the process.
Probably wouldn't have.
If she did, she would have just continued anyway. It brings you through your chicken sandwich. There's like an entire knife sticking out of her arm. She's like, I'll be fine. It's holding the blood in.
Yes, exactly. This is actually a beneficial knife.
At first I didn't like it, but it's growing on me. I always wanted an ulnar piercing.
Don't worry, I'll be sure to pull that out in the event that she attempts to commit a crime of it.
My arm
you-
is my sheath.
Didn't even occur to me that you would consider such a thing. Fucking get stabbed and you're like, oh, I can use this. Imagine you get attacked by some like mugger. They stab you with a knife, and you're just like, oh, you fool! All you've done is arm me.
Thank you for this knife.
Fortunately, in that case, it would be self-defense.
Oh, so then I can do it?
Self-defense is not a crime. Nor is revenge, depending on how it's handled, but that's just me.
Mhm.
You know what you must do. Every crime must have a justification.
I can work with this.
This furniture attacked me first. That's why I had to vandalize it all.
I just need to AFK a sec. I will return.
No.
Okay. Felt cute. Might commit crimes later. Oh god, that was a random tangent.
So good.
So itchy.
There.
Gonna take a nap now.
No.
Oh. Tyrant rules his stream with an iron fist. Not letting me eat. It's not like I'm gonna do any crimes. Just, snooze.
Unfortunately, if you snooze, we may not be able to get you back up.
The counterpoint, very comfy.
Counterpoint, on a scale of 1 to 10, how guilty would you feel if you fell asleep on stream?
I mean, like, I don't know, 13 or 14 out of 10.
Exactly.
And it has happened previously. And every time I was very, very, words, guilty, ashamed, whatever. God, my head is so empty.
Something that my dear moon can only aspire to.
Yeah. 100% spaghetti brain.
And daylight savings will work itself out eventually.
Yeah, I think it's another week and a half. I think something like that.
Interesting work happenings lately.
Hmm.
Any interesting work happenings lately?
Work happenings. Nothing of particular interest. Very, very business as usual.
Well, at least it was nothing bad.
Yeah. Most unusual work happening is the fact that I'm working tomorrow, which is very unusual for me to work a Friday.
That won't be very fun.
Yeah. It's not my favorite, but hey, it's money, I guess. But no, there's typically not much interesting work happenings for me other than just, I don't know, sometimes I have really stupid customers. That's about as interesting as it gets.
Unfortunately, stupidity is not uncommon.
No. Common sense, common stupidity.
All right, I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back, my dear.
Did I miss any crimes?
No, sadly.
Unfortunate.
Alright, let's get back to.
Yeah.
There's a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already got our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. If we're calling that a monocle.
It's literally just a magnifying glass.
It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying they didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen a thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? Besides it, there must be some reason. some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see the mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... Two of these are the same.
Well, I mean, asleep implies something different than unconscious. Unconscious is probably by some other means.
My first assumption that the man was simply passed out. Not that we actually have evidence to that fact, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure what evidence we have for any of this, but I'm gonna bet it's probably unconscious.
Well, there was the
Evidence
best sword.
Oh, there's that.
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Don't put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could say that he got beat over the head with the sword.
It's as likely as anything else.
Yeah.
Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely, you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious that easily?
Yeah.
This sword proves it. That. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. And roll credits.
Ding ding ding.
I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
It'll have an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So, you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
The coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. Oh, we
Say
already knew that
again.
before.
How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
He is not.
No,
No. That he never actually
Funny joke,
saw the
man.
thief.
Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask.
Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked as far as the mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh,
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera.
Yeah, that sure looks like mask to mask.
That's him.
mask to mask.
I'm expecting them to start talking about the symbols.
What?
The clown case.
We just keep coming back to this same thing of it's not the person, it's a person in their costume.
The thief can be none other than an arch criminal, Mask the Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about?
What reason for committing crimes?
Fun.
I'm more baffled by the fact that these are different questions.
Yeah. Modus operandi, how he operates, reason why he operates.
So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth.
If he do say so himself.
Okay, let me just...
And he does, frequently.
X to know.
Most brilliant mind since whenever. Look at me. Unfortunately, pressing X in the game doesn't actually do anything unless I'm using a controller. So. We'll take a look. In case.
Well,
That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there.
Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me. Look at me.
there we go. Really hammer home the pun.
The model was so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing.
That's nice.
Thanks,
Have
Maya.
you seen those ears, though?
It's like, goddamn.
So the music in this room was coming from here.
Ha, it was diegetic all along.
Look at me elegy, composed by Luca. Of course.
Yeah.
This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them.
Aha, that's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. Did you?
Yes, I don't believe
No.
it. In fact,
She
we weren't
definitely
able
did
to
not.
inspect the room prior. Actually, no, we
Yeah.
looked at these things. I'm uncertain when we may or may not have inspected.
I don't know.
There's a cold breeze coming from this hearth.
It seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner.
Wow.
Oh, why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever? My
Apparently
concern
you
is the
don't get paid.
drainage. Because generally air conditioners are going to put off an amount of moisture. Given you have it on the ground, where is the moisture going?
Don't question it. It's high tech.
I believe we have seen everything.
Yeah.
Yes, well, there's a green envelope right there.
Yeah. You open it up and it's just like, man, I love crimes.
Just making sure there's nothing else we need to
Hi,
address in here.
Lily. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? approximately 5 seconds ago.
Yep, it was very recent.
To be fair, they had to drive and or walk and or get public transportation here.
Yeah.
Yes, but they came here for this reason.
This is the entire reason they came here. They were just like, man, we should go and visit D.
Does she think Phoenix is senile?
Or the
Green
player.
lullaby. Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000.
Yes, well, about that true
What?
identity thing.
Yeah.
Hmm. $50,000?
It's a lot of money.
It's a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Written with a fountain pen. I'm not sure how Phoenix would ascertain that offhand, but alright.
I don't know, maybe it
I
has a
mean,
very
you can-
distinctive kind of thick and thin.
Yeah, you can kind of tell if you've looked at the writing of different sorts of pens.
Counterpoint.
Yeah, although we
this
have
is
established that-
Phoenix we're talking about.
I was going to say, we've established that Phoenix doesn't read, so.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, promise. Here, let me do this distant. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you.
Amazing work.
Who the? I don't know who this is.
Nor do I.
When I see a damsel in distress, just can't help myself.
Honestly, I would be unsurprised if it was a gumshoe, but we'll find out.
Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Ready? Okay. Guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady.
Wait a minute, I know that voice.
Edgeworth. No. Okay.
I don't think Edgeworth would ever refer to someone as pretty lady offhand.
But wouldn't it be hilarious if he did? Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Oh no. Ah, you're.
Ah,
Oh,
no, it's
for
Larry.
fuck's sake. Oh, god damn it.
To be honest, I
I
forgot
should've
that there was
guessed.
a possibility.
Yeah. Oh god. Nick, it's you. And Maya too. What a fluke.
Larry, long time no see.
What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on?
You know this girl is married, right?
Apparently not. More pressing
You think
is
this guy-
his uniform.
Hmm,
Something.
he's a strippogram. I underestimated you, Nick.
I hope.
Gorgeous lady like this. And married too. Way to go, dude.
Okay, he does though.
I don't know if I'm quite getting across just how much panic this man has in his voice at all times.
No, you're doing great.
Just a things can't get any worse as I'm given the bus. Very
Look at that
much.
face.
Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client.
We've got quite the storied history, he and I. What we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
What a guy.
Still got that monkey look about him.
Yep. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here.
Who is married, as you established.
I think it bothers him. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike.
She was devastating it.
Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick?
Too busy, if you really want to know. And then we left, though.
Okay, bye, Larry. A solid question. Why the hell are you here, Larry?
So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What are those clothes? You look, well, weird. I'm willing to bet that blackmail letter was for Desi.
I mean, I wouldn't say that seems totally unlikely.
Especially if he
She's
does not
masterminds.
choose Buckle.
Hmm.
We'll find out.
She seems like she would do some crimes.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun.
What's wrong?
Nick, I'm gonna tell you, the woman, I don't trust him anymore.
The reason
Poor
that
Larry.
you're not exactly a catch. I mean, you're not a bad guy, but you're not exactly
Listen,
a
he
catch.
is like a solid 4 out of 10.
Yeah, maybe a 5 or 6,
Wow.
considering he does seem to devote himself.
You know what? You're right. He is committed, if nothing else.
He's just more likely to either start dating someone who's going to harm him or accident prone enough to end something.
Yeah. That's that sounds like Larry.
You got dumped again.
Well, you know, Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Bennifer?
Bennifer.
Certainly a name.
That is a name.
I'm curious. Give me
Benny, for
just
sure.
one moment.
Okay. That's a hell of a face on Larry right there.
She does not
What's-
appear to have her own page. Incidentally, it's also the name given by the media that a high-profile relationship between American actor and filmmaker Ben Affleck and American singer Jennifer Lopez.
Okay.
Which is an odd
Wonderful. I have
coincidence.
been educated.
Feel free to forget
Maybe
that
maybe they're
details.
related. Maybe they're related to Bimothy, aka Chungle Down Bim. I wasn't expecting that. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed.
This raises more
Chungle Down
questions.
Bim would be a Phoenix right there.
You know,
Absolutely would.
we had an edge of a spin-off. Where's Larry's dating sim?
Your
Oh my
Honor.
god, that would be so good.
Just make it a mobile app. Doesn't have to be an entire series. You certainly have enough side series to continue off of.
Yeah, just a silly little one-off spin-off, you know.
Bennifer. Hattie Tom. Never heard of either of them.
Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Was it location or was there a map?
Yes.
Did she choose an elderly baker who does not like soggy bottoms over you? Because that'd be rather sad.
You know what? I was not expecting the Paul Hollywood reference.
Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women. They're so ah mood. Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
Sure.
Looks like he's the same old Larry.
Yep.
So, what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
Oh, Wallace. You say you found this last night.
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ah.
Found by Larry at his part-time security jobs, company building, night of the crime. Well,
Interesting.
hang on, let me see that for a minute. You know what? There's these pictures in here.
Yeah, I guess he really takes his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Ah, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks love a guy in uniform, you know?
Oh, security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
Makes a change. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
Delightful. Here's your affidavit.
Perfect.
What's Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
Just one moment. Well, it was likely Ron who went there, or at least Desi with Ron's wallet. She's still not back yet, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't remember them mentioning a red diamond when they talked about the letter.
No.
So that's something else to keep in the back of our mind, I suppose.
Yeah. Hmm.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company.
Thank you for saying key card and not card key.
It's a card key. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
Yes, dot 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 dot. So very clear.
Yep, that's the one.
In Morse code.
You said you're working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card.
Show him the badge.
So you're sure about this key card?
Yep. That's the key card we use in the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office.
Which would imply that the Ron is the CEO of a security company, which would explain how he's able to manage his wife's expensive habits.
That would explain some things. You need to get in that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record.
Yeah, and it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data. Get a warrant.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never had a chance with Desi.
It sounds like these Irish lawyers weren't so powerless. Get a warrant. And also maybe slap your friend.
And yeah, he is same old Larry.
Wrong button. Well, this is going to be a failure. Hey, Larry, what about this?
What? Hey, we got something to say? Then say it already.
Good, he actually
A
does.
blackmail
like that.
letter? Oh.
Do you know anything about this?
What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth.
What?
What?
I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money.
No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight.
Woohoo! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot.
Wait, I'm the idiot.
Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security.
It makes it sound to as if this is some big revelation, as if he doesn't have the logo on his uniform, or the logo is not on the keycard.
Yeah.
Or as if he hasn't already talked about this?
Yep.
The fact that you can do stuff in any
What?
order makes this very dumb sometimes.
Yeah.
What?
It sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB security company.
Show him the badge. Show him the badge.
Fine. What about this? Does anything come to mind?
Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man.
Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago.
Oh, you, Larry. You're such a card.
At any rate, Desi obviously is not back.
He might have a talk thing about KB Security.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
KB security.
That's not just what.
Yes. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it.
That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Really?
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Larry, you were on night shift last night, and now you're on day shift today.
You're also meant to be the cat in this situation.
How are you upright?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
Cocaine, Phoenix.
I can believe it.
Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company?
Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Hmm.
Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Oh, whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn.
Oh, bastering Tom.
Hey, Nick, your phone.
Oh God, it's so nostalgic. Ooh.
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Thomas, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
Oh no.
Oh, what? Give me that phone, Nick. Harley, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
Elaborate.
And that person, who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited.
I got
Oh,
one of
God.
those narrows it down.
Yeah.
Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
All right, I'm a little scared.
Oh no. Must protect.
Alright, let's go, Maya.
Wait a second, Nick.
No. What?
That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie.
Phoenix, again, for your own sake, slap your head.
Have this man arrested.
Another one of your special friends?
Make it a double slap. Backhand.
Larry, she's like 9.
Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry?
Fuck's sake, Larry.
Say goodbye to this mortal plane, Larry.
Prepare to shuffle off your mortal coil, Larry.
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Really? I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Oh no. Quickly hug that child.
For your own sake, slap the
PCCs have
child.
had that stat.
Pearly, how do you feel about slapping this man?
So is Mr. Eighth
Someone hold
Detective
Pearly
out on
up
the
so
bill.
she can slap this man.
If she can slap Nick, she can slap at me as well as Larry.
Just slap all of them.
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
I just let myself into his office.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
You know you're standing in front of that something.
Yeah.
And also there's one less airhead. Now that you mention it. It also has slightly different and more detail than other things in this room, and I forgot that that has collision. That bothers me.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. So
Including the little point. The point has its own collision.
Look at the bag. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up.
Wait a minute, we can't just open up his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
Yes, and any evidence obtained illegally can and will be thrown out in a court of law.
Not this court. We don't play by your daddy's rules.
Truth be told, I should admit I'm kind of curious.
Oh, well, what's in there?
Hang on a second, I'm taking it out right now. Whatever it
It's
is,
a
it feels
9mm pistol.
kinda hard and smooth.
Oh no.
Hello there.
He's here.
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so regularly. I'm really sorry. I made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you for throwing me under the bus so accurately.
Immediately.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? I'm tempted to make a pun, but I won't. But we did need to retrieve a child.
Oh god.
Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Can we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What?
What? What does that mean?
I have several questions.
Luke, you are a strange man.
Once again, I turn to Google.
A figurative Sir William. Who?
Figurative panties. Figurative Sir William, literal panties.
Apparently,
Like,
this is
what
a
is he
Monty
getting at?
Python reference.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to read this. I'm just going to link this, and you can skim through.
Okay.
It is from a sketch called The Dirty Hungarian Phrasebook.
Oh. Wait, I don't remember the Sir William. I don't see anything in here about it.
It's
just
in part of
skimming
the
it.
plot.
It's there.
Oh, yes. Wow, that is a obscure reference. Holy shit.
And it's questionable reference to have in a game such as this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting.
Hopefully not too exciting if that sketch is anything to go by.
My hovercraft is full of eels.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
Oof.
What are you going to become the prosecution? Are you the next lawyer? Is your nose
Oh, he's
going
gonna
to
become a magician.
melt off like it's made of wax?
He's just gonna take it off and be like, "Behold, Zvari! It was a prosthetic nose." It's like, why?
It was I, Francisca, all along.
God damn it.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
It could be worse. You could turn out to be Charles the Sorcerer.
Charles Le Sorcier.
It'll be the original Von Karma somehow.
God. Ah. Mon Caro.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Asmy, will take the stand. And then,
Oh, God,
Zavari,
can't wait.
my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves, co-conspirators. What? Wow, you really have become desperate rather quickly.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
As soon as we found out that he got bonked on the head, this guy's taking a serious turn against us.
Conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. Not by a long shot. Don't worry about that. No concern.
No.
Not
There's this
even a
cute
little
German
bit.
girl with a whip.
Not her. Not in the slightest. Not even a little bit. There's a far more
Edgeworth?
dangerous threat that I will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
So, lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him.
Is this gonna be Godot? Yep.
His name is Godot. I'm half tempted to have Adamy pronounce it as Goddess because he seems like the type. Just so that there would be more syllables in there.
Yeah. With a very over enunciated T at the end. His name is Godot.
Godot. Well, we'll come back. You may have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask.
Yes, Mr. Delight
Also,
seems
he's
to be
just
the
a
only one.
thief, which is not punishable by death,
Yeah.
you psycho.
Turns up to the courthouse with a Glock and he's like, I will take matters into my own hands. Zvari. Bang.
My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Yes, alas, Luke Atme will always be an idiot.
Yeah.
Well, you will understand this when you are more mature.
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. You too. The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot,
Damn.
legend or myth. Men had a lifetime of hopes on a chance to simply meet him, and yet we've never heard of him until now.
Yeah, he has not been mentioned.
Can't hear you
So-
too well over those balls in your mouth, Abby.
But yes, 3 undefeatable prosecutors, and yet somehow we've never heard of the man.
Yeah. The man, the myth, the legend.
Prosecutor Godot.
In fact, he didn't even get the Prosecutor of the Year award.
What a loser. Maybe he turned it down for just being so far beneath him.
But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick?
It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself knew nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. That's what you're saying is Godot is second fiddle.
Yeah.
The third fiddle, or fourth, perhaps.
The myth, the legend, the second best in the country.
His equal is only found outside this country.
Or at least in a 55-mile radius on TripAdvisor.
Huh?
Also, I would like to point out this theme music queued up, so when he came in to look at us, he also first stepped over to activate his gramophone.
Oh shit, you're right.
That seems fully in character.
Yeah. He probably has a remote control for it.
In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. I will not.
No one calls him that.
I don't think he would want to be called that.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I
I'll
don't know.
fuck him
but-
up for you.
I don't know, but we've been waiting for him for at least 3 episodes.
Ha.
Seem to remember
Been
his
Been
voice
charging
like
this
that.
punch for multiple cases.
Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance.
There you go.
I made the joke first.
Yep.
Looks like we're done investigating for the day.
I honestly thought he was going to say, it looks like we're done waiting for Godot.
So, lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now Let's want a dance to begin. You
Sorry, and he
you
just
might want
tangles
to
off.
fix your gramophone. It's kind of turned off.
He was so energetic, he accidentally smacked the record.
A prosecutor, a detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial.
Hell yeah, let's do this shit.
To be continued once everyone has had a chance to stretch and use the restroom. We'll finish a snack.
Fair.
Okay.
And we'll start a 3-minute commercial, and then we shall reconvene.
Cool. Yeah, I will indeed step away then if we're doing that.
And 10.
Back a sec.
And then shall begin. It might be a little difficult to go and fetch one if she's sitting on your lap.
No, I put him on my lap.
Fair enough.
Hello. Welcome back. Master has not yet returned.
That's. I'll have a little sip of my water.
It's fair.
Oh, I feel eepy.
I have become moderately less EP, but still EP.
I hope we get to cross-examine Larry at some point.
I feel like he'll probably turn up as a witness.
I'm sure he must do, right? Like,
Yeah.
if clearly Ron working at the security company is going to be something of a big deal, so I feel like our expert witness there is going to have to be the Butts himself.
The only time Larry has ever been described as an expert.
Yeah. Apart from that time, he was what was it, selling corn dogs or something, or
I believe they
What?
were hot dogs. They were
they were hot
samurai
dogs.
dogs or
That's what it was.
something.
That's what it was. Samurai dogs. That was the one.
Yeah.
The fucking Steel Samurai music is so good.
It is
It's
truly a
not that you
banger.
are experts at being a
Oh,
door.
hello. How
No.
dare you? I am at most an amateur.
This is a sneak attack. Uncalled for.
No, extremely
Dishonorable.
2 times stealth damage bonus.
October 13th, 9:36 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask Glossy I bought.
Beautiful.
Oh, amazing.
You bought this. Where?
From the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
I'm not entirely sure they're legally allowed to be there.
I mean, I'm sure they're just giving a cut to whoever's problem it would be.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Unfortunately.
Criminal merch.
Well, on the
Understandable.
bright side,
Oh no.
yeah, look at that adjustment.
Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Have to get my own wine on, you know.
Really.
You did very well. It came very natural.
It is. It's so easy for me to get into character. As a
Yes,
pathetic
he's
little wimp.
missing the chest piece.
Bad. That is noteworthy, certainly.
Yeah. Maybe someone stole it.
It's certainly possible.
That's the only
These
thing of note
detectives
that I
just
can
looks at it and
immediately
is like-
identify.
Clearly, this is just a shitty cosplay.
Who's screaming like that?
Phoenix just sighs. That is the client.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it.
Of note is that Mr. Delight's own costume does not have the chest piece. That said, it is Mr. Delight's own costume.
True.
I go back to, it's probably his wife in some way. Or the blackmail may have at least been intended for her. We'll find out.
Yeah.
I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me.
He's at it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it.
You don't have the sacred urn, right?
Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime.
Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes.
Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please.
Well, I mean, we could have you. We could ask for what's the term? No, see, it's technically the term, but it's an actual legal term. Not anyways.
Oh, good. Here we go. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Hold on. Wife messaging into the wrong chat.
Yeah.
um, you see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you.
Whatever will we do then?
Well,
You
yeah.
better
Have
sleep
you
with
seen
one
her?
eye open, Nicky boy.
Have you seen her angry sprite yet?
So why are you smiling when you say it?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. Errands.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked on the mask or not. There's only one thing
All-
I am sure of.
If I call my crimes errands, is it okay then?
No.
But I've got so many errands to do.
No. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust this, alright?
Poor Ron. So pathetic. So relatable.
October 13th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6.
Oh, there he is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're going to have an idle animation? No? Alright.
Nope. He's gonna stand there.
What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to...
Wait, who's voicing this?
You, like he was half the reason we brought you on.
Oh, I forgot. Listen, I'm forgetful. What a stupid question.
What did you say?
Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment?
No, the trial hasn't begun.
For him, it's already finished.
No, I'm not.
Fucking Judge Dredd over here.
I will pass judgments after I hear arguments from both sides. For once the judge actually knows what he's doing. We'll see how long that
My God.
lasts.
He must have read a book. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. What? That's a rule to live by.
You were quickly
Man,
dropping
I
to Larry's
fucking
level.
love Kano. He's not that bad.
Who are you?
I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
So what you're saying is this is your first case.
Saxophone, whatever I got.
He's got such a good track, though. Listen to my music. Love it.
very
It's called the fragrance of dark coffee.
Alright, well, until he says otherwise, I'm just going to assume he's never actually been on a case as a prosecutor.
A 0-0 record is still never losing.
true. He's the one that Detective Atlee was talking about.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
None. Wow, he actually... What?
Once again, you have yet to go anywhere near Larry's level. Or rather, you are stuck at his level so far.
I wonder we've never heard of this motherfucker.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
He says with the utmost confidence.
Yeah.
It is scribbled on the goatee.
The most unearned self-confidence any man has ever had.
I'm fucking amazing at this job. I've worked it never. Walks into like a metalworking shop and is just like, I could make anything in here, but I'm not going to because I don't want to.
But just remember, I could.
It doesn't clash with the art style, but it strikes me how his facial hair looks exactly like you would see it scribbled in a dollar store comic book. Like out of a Sunday paper.
Yeah. He's got this scraggly little beard.
It looks fine.
Never. But you said you've never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
You don't exactly seem prepared for this yourself.
Yeah.
Right there, again, the beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
It's but a mask in a court of law.
Huh. Don't you know anything?
No, nobody knows anything about you because you're a fresh face.
Yeah. No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts.
Did you just buy like a self-help philosophy book and decide to make it?
Fucking.
Do you just have
I
like
read
one of
it
those
on-
tearaway calendars or the wordage each day?
I frequently go on, I'm 14 and this is deep.
I'm a moderator there.
I've never lost a single case on Reddit.
I have so many of them.
You wouldn't believe how much karma I have.
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick.
Why does it seem like all the prosecutors are the real deal?
So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
There are
We
two
went to the
reasons
same
why
grade
that
school.
should not be your assumption. The first being that he
Yeah.
got our name wrong, the second being that he just said, so we finally meet. Don't stoop to his IQ level.
I don't know, maybe. Oh, maybe Phoenix goes on that Reddit as well.
No, I don't have any friends that called me trite. Guess it was this
I'll
last
bet you know
man.
of.
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Damn, alright.
Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor.
Well, if you can't get Phoenix's name right. In any case, please give me your opening statement.
Your opening statement, bo. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. What?
I'm beginning to think this man has not passed the bar.
I feel like he may not be the real Godot. Like, he maybe just turned up here. It's like, well, he must be the real guy. He has a nice suit on. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it?
Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? That's what was on my calendar this morning. I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
I don't know, he seems to be an expert at weaving chains back together.
Well, he's good at breaking them with his psyche locks.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness.
It's just like, all right, that's enough of that. Oh, good. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all.
No, we also need his name and occupation. We know it. The court record needs it.
Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
Alright, witness. First, let's hear about... What do you know about the thieves that stole the urn?
Yes, sir. Wow, we really don't even get his name. Mask to Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
So then, the actual identity of this mask, is... Mr. Godot, what are you? The real question is, who's tossing him that coffee?
Who could say?
Solid question.
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot.
Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. God, I love Godot. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Well, if a prior prosecutor got to whip people at random, I suppose you can sip coffee.
Yeah, I think we can allow that.
It's a minor request comparative.
So long as he doesn't spill it on any court documents.
That's true.
And
Look,
so
here's
long
the
as
precious
no
evidence.
court documents are
Oops,
written
I've
in
spilled
red.
my coffee. What?
I said, and so long as no court documents are written in red.
Oh, because of his visor.
Very
These are
well.
actually 3D
My
glasses.
coffee, after all.
It's
Can't be
actually
letting him
a
slide
mocha
this early in the
frappuccino.
trial. Receipt of your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Oh well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't
I'm
brought
gonna
up
do the
Mr.
best I
Wright's
can.
identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't the mask who stole the urn. Prompt. There. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal.
Distant sounds of Zavar.
Oh god, here we go. It's true, I'm a Zvari, author on thieves.
I have several questions, none of which I particularly want answered.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think he probably meant to say authority.
The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be butter fingers.
Damn.
So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you?
Who is this person? Zvari. He sounds German. Not another one.
His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
Thanks. Guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be.
Oof.
How is that relevant? There's one person who retrieved a single item and has failed to stop him after their involvement.
Yeah.
That has no relevance on
bonked on the head,
Gumshoe's
too.
alleged expertise.
Yeah. Gumshoe didn't get hit with a Shichishito. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now.
Have you seen all these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have. Except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
Well, that gives us something to present.
Yeah.
And that's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
It was a calling card that Lordly Taylor received authentic.
Well, all cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's asked about Master Mask's emblem. He's fifth ice. And you're a fifth screw-up, huh?
Damn. Damn, Phoenix. Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Oh wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme.
Understandable.
Yep.
Odd bases. Like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon.
What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
No, sir, it's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum.
And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces?
Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
And somehow Mr. Delight doesn't look the type.
Yeah, he's a little too subtle being out in the underworld.
Who would have underworld connections?
What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so, since his robbery seems to fit all those conditions,
That's right. That means that Mask to Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who stole the urn.
there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask.
But
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
no, even though we know it was Mask to Mask that did it.
Maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Mask to Mask that did it.
Hmm.
Granted, I question calling the, well, actually, yes.
Yeah, it has no monetary value, so...
Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe?
Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous.
Your silly always goes after the most precious art pieces, right?
That's right, pal.
But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art.
What do you mean? Oh,
Nick,
no.
how can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn?
The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense.
So, in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after.
Ugh.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction, the argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was his last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot?
This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107.
How is this relevant?
It's delicious. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Mask to Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask to Mask methods. A fake.
Fake mask start. A fake starter mask. See, you have to include that stuff.
It's the style.
Fake to mask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it.
Maya is the fake to Mask. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake.
Well, I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior. His point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. I'm going to have to prove it.
I thought it would take a lot longer to get to this point.
Well, for better or worse, we need proof
Straight
that the
to
person
it.
Lord Taylor that night was, in fact, a fake, the mask.
Okay, so do we present the photo or do we present the actual photo?
Another question. It's 50-50.
Yeah.
The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what that is?
You have to respect the man for being very good at not doing his job.
This is how he never won or lost a case. By just not doing it. Go on. Use this pointer and show us what it is.
It's right here, of course. You mean, Mask Star, the mask. I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach! Here, Maelif, get my steed, we need to retreat at once.
Steed.
The judge is having some kind of flashbacks.
God damn.
A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp. Ah, I see now.
But the mask to mask in the security camera photo. He has no brooch.
That brooch is the same as the emblem of the mask's calling card and serves as a symbol. I mean, there's
We're just
also
gonna
his
give that
mask
away, huh?
and the one catching his plume,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we're not supposed to say that.
Yeah.
the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask on the mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again.
What a...
Sure.
It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
Huh. The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah,
That's Mask's on a mask's brooch. Where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. Huh. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue. Must mean the army face statue.
Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. I mean,
Who would do such a thing?
I was gonna say, we can't really catch him for that one. We do the exact same shit. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
Ooh, yes, of course. This guy has one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
What?
Hickeys.
Regret that I had regret that I had to say that in that tone of voice. Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints.
The court asks that the prosecution ceases trying to riz the defense.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Order the
Ready in
court.
case he drinks anything.
Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
What the
What?
hell is wrong with you, Godot?
No, you're kind of a weird guy.
Your Honor, the prosecutor clearly is not mentally stable, and I'd ask for him to recuse himself. More so
Fair.
than past prosecutors, even the one who electrocuted us.
Yeah, we've had some weird prosecutors before, but this guy, yeah, none of our previous prosecutors have referred to a piece of evidence as their metallic girlfriend.
He appears he may be about to fuck the evidence, Your Honor.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Phoenix, we have a problem. What type of clothing? Who knows?
You mess with Godot. And you get burned.
This man is going to have no taste buds left at the end of this from
Sure.
getting so many burns.
Like, he continually gets like fresh cups too. Like every time he leans down on the bar, you see like a new cup slide along to his hand.
Of course, it's always got to be hot.
This man
Sorry,
either
one of
has
these lines is
acute
gonna be-
caffeine poisoning or he drinks solely decaf.
Wouldn't that be the greatest like plot twist? Joke's on you, Phoenix. This is decaffeinated coffee. If I drink it past 4 p.m., I can't sleep at night.
It's been playing me like a violin. Like a fiddle, one might say.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough.
No, he has not. Not knowing anything about something he was not involved with and having you steal evidence away from him does not count as incompetence. That
Oh,
just
he wouldn't
proves
know
that
that, though,
you
'cause he's
are
never-
bad at your job.
Well, he's never done it before. Cut him some slack.
No.
That's allowed, right? I can just take things.
Hey, Phoenix does it. That doesn't sound good at all. Poor Gumshoe.
Malin, bring the next witness into the courtroom.
Oh god, who's the next witness?
Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance.
Oh good.
Alas.
Hey,
1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Silence! Let's just make that coffee pot drip for a while. Just to spite Godot.
Drip, drip. My coffee's getting cold. Please, a new, fresh mug. Whoosh, slap. 99.5 degrees. Perfect. Oh, God, it burns.
Now I see. Good morning to the wife, I presume. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Dvari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? You're not impressive.
Step way back in a sec.
Heifer.
Yep.
I'm going to run 2 minutes ahead while we wait on the rabbit.
that is fair.
Hello, sorry for the delay.
Neck.
No worries. Welcome back.
You put wife break on a screen. Marvelous.
Well, yes, that's right.
Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all.
It's not quite good either.
You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Flute.
That's. Turns out that Godot is very sussy.
Well, so annoyed. Mr. Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
And boy, these two make a perfect pair.
Yeah, they be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. And yet it proved worthless.
Yeah.
If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is.
Hey, pal, that hurts.
Why was this guy on by himself anyway? Must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask-starred Mask, dazzlingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So, you didn't get a clear chance to look at a criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief. But the king of thieves, the great Mask-starred Mask, my arch-enemy. I was going to say nemesis, but he keeps going with arch-enemy, which really irritates me.
Oh.
That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Oh well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. No, it's not. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in a basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is.
Got him.
In any case. Dancingly descending. From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he had neither danced nor descended. Someone, please, save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. And you detected none.
Yeah. He just walks up and smash you on the back of the head.
But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes.
Aha.
That cape does not appear camouflaged.
Yeah, I mean, he has big fancy epaulettes. That is not what I would consider camouflage.
Man practically has mops upon each shoulder.
You would not look out of place in a masquerade.
You would in fact look out of place anywhere but a masquerade.
Very true.
I hereby W Ace Dunce.
Got him.
You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready.
Oh, you mean second?
Is he calling his eye a monocle?
I
One
truly
can
don't know at
assume.
this point.
You captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo's authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work.
Phoenix is just like, I would have survived the hit. I broke down a door, you know.
I would have broken him in half.
Chewed up a glass of poison and swallowed it whole.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? He's been
Yes,
tased.
actually. Yeah.
Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out.
And you lost your memory, too.
You see?
Yeah, it did happen.
You have no right to look down on me then, do you? You were the one not paying attention.
Yeah.
The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You may have
Sure.
brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... in about this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to golden hall of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atney. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in?
So, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? The Phoenix, for once, knows what's up, but isn't saying it, so that a player can figure it out.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm going to assume it has something to do with the paint on the wall, but first off, let's just...
well, I mean, I assume it has to do with the fact that he had to have torn the brooch off.
Yeah.
that as well.
I couldn't strike a single blow, although I did grab the brooch.
I wasn't going for contradiction, I was going to actually insert it properly into evidence by asking, was this what he hit you with? Yes, no. As opposed to, this is a contradiction. Phoenix, why must you do
No,
this?
if you're presenting, it's always for a contradiction.
It'd be nice if we had a photo of the full storeroom, although obviously I am curious about the paint, but yes.
Yeah, I mean, the paint will be relevant in some fashion. It hasn't really
Yeah.
come up yet.
Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? This belongs to the criminal mastermind of my arch nemesis, Mask and Damask. Why do you use nemesis there?
Keep you on your toes.
It is, in point of fact, Mask's Damask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. That's what you're going with.
Was he just not listening to the trial 5 minutes ago?
Well, the bailiff brought him in, so perhaps he wasn't in the room.
I guess.
Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? We can only deduce that the thief struggled with something that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Yes. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. One which I do not complain about often enough.
Yeah, it never comes up.
No, wait just a moment, sir, hold time. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately.
The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
So you're worth about as much as the priceless vase, is it?
Absolutely priceless. No value whatsoever.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right?
You talk too much.
Oof.
Devastating but true.
Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief thought?
Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor.
Excuse me.
Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules.
Rules developed over countless cases.
And rules
Because
that
there
I
are no
fully
cases to
believe.
count.
Rules that I believe he is making up on the fly.
Absolutely.
This is one of my rules. Has been for years.
It'll be a tiny matter that this is part of the cross-examination of the testimony. And he will have to add it to his testimony after this.
Yep. It's the rules.
Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely. What are you talking about?
Here we go. He's going to testify about the entire fight.
Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However,
Hello, Psycho.
good evening. Hopefully you're faring well, and hopefully you will fare well at work. Thanks as always for dropping in.
Yeah.
However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. Did you take the ring off first? Because that doesn't count as only your fist.
It's, that would take a serious blow from that.
His first blow struck true. Bah! And that's all she wrote. So, in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask's mask. Correct! It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind.
Uh-huh.
Sure, buddy.
You weren't involved until his fourth crime. Alright.
That's not
a
important
thing
right
they
now.
know.
I mean, this guy is clearly talking out his ass.
It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case.
That's
Have
concerning.
you considered retirement?
To be entirely fair, the man has been doing this job for who knows how long.
Probably since he was a child.
That can't be good.
Here we go.
So, why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. Also, while we're on this, I would like to point out the fact that the security is KNB.
Ah, so it is.
So, are you...
We're gonna take a...
Go on.
I was gonna say, I would take a moment to mention how much I love the fact the background music, like, went up a tone or so. Like, it changed key for this cross-examination. It's like, whoa, up the intensity. And I fucking love that shit.
Well, we are on the chase.
Yeah.
So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. Can I do? Can I ask more questions? Always ask more questions.
Yeah.
What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air-conditioned units, air-conditioned ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. What?
Why?
I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? No.
What if the cat was mask to mask?
Meowsk to meowsk.
Fuck's sake. Delightful.
So, did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, you could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? What does that mean? Discombobulated. Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying?
Damn it, Judge.
It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago.
Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony.
Godot, as predicted, also does not know what it means.
Yeah, he's just gonna gloss over it. Of course I know what discombobulate means. I can tell you anytime. I just don't want to.
It means to discombobulate.
Obviously. You've never been discombobulated before?
What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. You weren't hiding.
Yeah, we've already established that.
He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. It was not. Sword. The sword that was all twisted like a tree branch. Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishishita. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? You have that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive.
Got him.
However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask Star the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. I will not.
A newly coined word by me. Look at me.
I assumed the at me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? I ask him more about this. Dare I ask, what is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the at me fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony?
Well, he couldn't have been hit from behind if that was true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's this important? You've learned a detective's secret technique, after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember this if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, you'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony.
What the fuck?
Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like.
Okay, well, I guess he's not saying he was hit from behind.
Why did you just say that, Aspects? So, lawyer, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper.
Damn.
So, Mr. Atney got hit on the forehead then?
That's what he says.
I've got a funny feeling about that.
Actually, so do I.
Well, what do you think, Nick?
There's one thing I can absolutely certain of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. About the true nature of this detective. Also, just to get to that other option. It will not allow me to go for the other option.
Oh, well, never mind.
My initial assumption is that we are meant to present the actual statue. Granted, we don't actually have
Why?
an image of it. Because the statue was not next to the door.
Yeah.
It was, in fact, on the past the door on the other side of the gate leading into the storage area. Although I'm not exactly sure if they're going to actually allow us to point that out.
I mean, it could be that. No, it doesn't seem so.
Yes, it is quite relevant, Phoenix. There's also the fact that he appears to be quite unwounded, but...
I mean, we could try and present his profile to that, I guess, but... Or just the sword, because it's like bent, and he would have... It had to be hit pretty hard to then be
Yeah.
unmarked.
Yeah.
Even if it's kind of a shitty sword. Oh, wait, I think it actually says on there, a blow to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Granted, that's
So I
due
don't
to
know
his
where we
original
got that
testimony,
from, but... Well,
I assume
I
that's
mean,
just-
by the
yeah.
way, that's a contradiction.
Yeah.
Detective Atney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. From behind it. But just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. That's wrong.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Hold on, it's not as pretty as that.
Oh damn. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you are asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that. Really, all of these are likely true in some fashion, but... Well, clearly it's a fake. I mean, have you seen those small ears and that oversized nose?
We've seen the portrait. This guy's a cheap imposter.
We've seen those ears.
This witness isn't Luke Atney. He's a fake. So now it's not just the mask. You're saying I'm a fake too. An ace detective could never be as faithful as this guy.
Imposters like you are often suspicious of others as well.
Really? Because whereas you have no track record, Phoenix has a spotless track record. Well, one spot at any rate, but that wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, we did try to get him not guilty.
Yeah.
Really, this is too much. Next you'll be calling me a fake too. Mr. Wright.
Yeah.
It's not an instant loss, so what bother with reloading? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmy's true identity is actually Mask's on the mask.
Damn, that was a face.
Well, that was a face
Certainly
of pure terror. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmy's story. Says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at them. Please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmy. The truth is that you are, in fact, Masked Star the Mask. But, Mr. Wright, this photo clearly shows Masked Star the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lord Taylor department store. He should have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? Well, he's lost his mind.
Oh boy.
The Mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you admitting it?
And Nick, now's your chance.
Yes, I'm to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmy, when you assume the thief's...
That can't be allowed. The way his eyes poke through.
I fucking
Even more
love
of an
that
assault
sprite.
than the whip.
That's very funny.
It's incredible. Godot Blend number 102. My personal favorite. Such a good sprite.
Mr.
Someone
Godot.
help him.
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel.
Definitely
There's
an
only
anime
one.
title.
Yep. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true.
Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points tonight.
I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Are on there? This
stand
is
there,
assault.
as well as vandalism.
Phoenix
seems
is
to
just
ruin
like-
his suit.
Phoenix is just like, it burns. Please, someone help me.
The court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. Yes, of course. Let's take a rush.
Are you alright, Nick? Do you need to go to the hospital?
It's pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atmy is, in fact, Masked Star the Mask.
I mean, I definitely don't think we have that.
Not in the slightest.
Anything conclusive, yeah.
Not unless his fingerprints are on this.
Yeah.
Oof. Of course I've got nothing.
Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all.
Yes. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. Several pieces thereof, you just don't want to accept them and want a supreme piece of evidence to go, ha, here's his name in writing.
Yep.
It's no good. Want to stay on the attack. Never get another chance to prove that this guy is a thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. It's not ready yet.
But are you just going to give up and let us lose this?
So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? Not counterattack at all. It seems a cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. On the slightest. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Oh. Who are you?
Jesse.
Bailiff. Where is the bailiff?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it?
Yes, it does.
I know she's pretty, Bailiff, but come on, Dan, do your job.
Mr. Light, what are you doing here?
Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for? I think I found it.
What did I just say about illegal evidence? You mean that's back?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well,
They actually fixed the...
We have no way to prove where this came from. You could as easily be the thief as him.
She couldn't possibly be.
The sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn.
Order! 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 You, madam. That urn. Where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Well, we did say it was something cold and hard that was in there when we were, looking into his personal belongings.
Granted, that could be
yes.
anything. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Huh. Pathetic.
Mr. Godot, you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved.
Before casting aspersions at Detective Adme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
There's not much coffee in that cup.
It's because he keeps, chugging it down every time he gets a new one.
Well, he just got it fresh. No drinks.
He's just super fast. You didn't even realize. That, or there's a single shot in it. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
I have nothing but your word on that.
Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light.
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people.
Must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Acme detective agents. Yes, thank you. I can prove where the urn was. The fingerprints on it. It's then going to come up awkward. Well, actually, even if Atme didn't touch it, if our fingerprints are on it.
Yeah?
Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in a habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would be nothing anyway.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I'm too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought
Also,
the urn
just
back to
because
his
he was
office
guarding
yesterday.
it, that's not reason for him to have touched it.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone must have left the fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn.
Yep.
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
I believe we are also admitting to a crime here, but you know.
We didn't take it. All we did was touch someone's property. No big deal.
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? How dare you? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
Indeed.
Context
Well,
necessary.
That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office.
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it?
Of course it does.
What did you say?
It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said.
Oh, yeah.
On the bright side, she actually fixed it, it appears.
Usually someone did.
If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency.
Ha! This blend. Godot blend number 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Such a good sprite. God, I love Godot.
Order, order. Accept the defense's request. Take the turn and... Wait, a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say. Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? It's finally broken him down. This is where he's going to accuse us of being the thief or something stupid. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
But Doctor, I was Zavari. You see, it was me all along. I'm the one and only mask star of the mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance.
Oh god.
Did it
Start
break?
foaming at the mouth.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmey's condition?
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. This is actually just a Joker origin story. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Again. Besmirching him of the title of thief. Again.
Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, this is definitely the end of the case.
Yes, Mr.
Yep,
Blatt really
super
wasn't
short
the
little
thief.
case. Don't worry about the wallet or anything else.
The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight.
You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I'm really trying to say.
Okay. No, he's not. This can't be happening.
The thief. That sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Be sorry, Ambassador.
What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess.
You already spouted this one.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are masked a mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to.
He says he'll be happy to, Nick.
It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Or to defending someone.
Oh, God. Why do I have to say this? Good boy. Just remember one thing.
Alright, Theo, at about 3 hours and
No.
29 minutes.
No.
It's an important clip to be made.
No. Fuck's sake. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man.
This is not helping your
Are you
case.
ready to become a man, Ron?
Oh no. Oh no. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening.
Let's have a listen to this confession.
Here we go. The truth is, I've been masked to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm actually not masked to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all.
Yes, we do.
I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime.
Well, at least he was paying attention.
Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken. This is how every trial goes, at least for me, anyway.
You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot, you're embarrassing me.
There's another
Like I
clip.
No. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? Stop typing, you bastard. Fuck's sake. But if you make it through with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask to Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Right. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Hell yeah. Cross-examine the defendant.
Maybe. You think you're the real Mask's not Mask, but your wife thinks you are Lucian.
I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons.
The way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. So I do. Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So, why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway.
She does not.
And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals.
If
Of
that's-
course. She would never commit a crime.
Not even once.
I detest criminals too.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, it's a long story.
Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know that you're the real Mask star, the Mask, and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy.
Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway?
Because you are the one making the outrageous claim, for a change.
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
Some kind of proof later on couldn't possibly be masks, not a mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we?
The timing, maybe I need to shift strategy. Try to show the Mr. Light couldn't have stolen the urn.
Anyway,
You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time. This is the first time I've heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
but I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor that night. No. That's too vague even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse.
Dumb.
What is it, Nick?
There was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway. If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but
Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Given how much of it has soaked into our suit, I think that'll be happening at all times of day.
Yeah, the suit is ruined.
Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? Yes. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? I've never seen you this angry before.
I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
he didn't look particularly angry. Yeah.
I thought I was more
Yeah.
confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct?
Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. You don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence. Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet?
Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner.
This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious? Yes, I'm serious. This proves that
Don't call me Shirley.
Mr.
Sorry.
Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night.
It's a classic thing.
No.
So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
No.
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. All right, I'll try. I'll do it. I will.
Hey, he's really got Mr. Delight all worked up.
Like a kid on his first day of school.
Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist.
I mean, a much easier cover would just be because it was found at 1 a.m. doesn't mean he dropped it there at 1 a.m.
Yeah, exactly.
Planted it there. He's really reaching now.
Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security CEO's office.
No.
Such a pitiful though. It's adorable.
Thank you.
He is
I've
a
been pitiful for
prey.
years. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway?
Ignoring the fact that he may or may not be the CEO. Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. Stupid kid. Well then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Light went to KB Security at 1 AM that night. Incidentally, how old is the Light? 23. Well, he's
Child.
slightly younger than Nick at any rate.
Yeah.
Backspace does not take the depth of this menu.
Yeah.
Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
That's...
What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
blackmail.
Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. Certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of crime.
No, 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 no.
Order! Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It's like a perfect case for the defense.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more.
Even though I've never seen a perfect or imperfect case before.
True. You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company.
Well, technically no, just that he went into the CEO's office to deal with said blackmailer, potentially.
But did you actually investigate this CEO at all?
Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. Not sure what I think of that.
We truly didn't do that. It was maybe implied at best.
Yeah.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO's office. You'll need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
Don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that a keycard was used at 1 AM that night. Ugh.
Let's fucking go.
There's that
Larry
affidavit.
goes in. We
Tell us
always
about the card
do.
key, Larry.
Harsh.
Wow.
The voice is useless-looking young man. He's been in this court at least twice before.
Yeah.
Rude.
You don't remember him, Your Honor? Mm, not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile to start to rise at my throat.
God damn.
Unnecessary shade. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh.
The question at hand is this key card. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Oh.
Oh no.
My favorite things is that he takes the nice long, calm drink and then furiously spits it out.
He took it
Fine,
just for a
Mr.
spit
Pop.
take.
Yep.
Well, Mr. Godot,
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here.
so what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
Alright. What that means, there can't be Mr. Light dressed as masks on a mask in this photo.
Looks like you're right. 2 minutes, even enough time to brew a good cup of joe.
So then,
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask.
Good job, you did it, Nick.
I'm moderately concerned about the theme music playing.
Don't worry about it.
That's enough.
Reasonable concern.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man again.
Okay.
Besmirching him with the title of thief again.
Do you have this speech prepared, Judge? Or is this you just going senile?
What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
Hooray! I'm glad they always have that confetti at the hand.
The
Yeah.
investigation took longer than the actual trial. That's
The
a
court
first.
confetti supply is important.
Court is now
I
adjourned.
mean, there's clearly no way this case is over.
Don't worry about it. Nothing could possibly come back to haunt us.
October
Uh-huh.
13th to 24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Wait, also, this is the single time that the judge has ever ruled on a case with us just proving innocence rather than proving someone else guilty.
Yep.
Well, technically speaking.
What? Well, I mean, I guess, but we didn't really prove it. We just accused him and it seemed logical.
And he
Yeah.
accepted it
He admitted
and
it.
broke down. A crazy person.
He went
is.
insane. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy.
Oh, Mr. Knight.
I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
With money.
Probably with more crimes.
Oh, shucks.
Maybe just stop speeding on
Thanks,
your
Mr.
bike.
Light. Pay us money.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh,
Yes. I got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
oh no.
Oh, she's nobody. She's just
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mr. Maya?
Oh,
You should
God.
be ashamed of yourself.
Nick,
slap me.
stop looking at that woman's cleavage.
You too, I swear.
Early. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick,
Yes.
you're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
And I know
Oh,
you're
no.
a child, but you're even dumber than I thought.
She's very,
No, you've got...
very set in her beliefs.
I'll never forgive you.
Oh, double slap.
Oh, well, anyway. All's well that ends well, right? Got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught.
You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, please, you're embarrassing me.
Wonder case. Why does this guy still look so glum?
Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Tessie. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Godot, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy.
Oh, so good morning, Omen. Well, still evening,
hello.
but
Hello, Cobalt.
quite late. But hopefully you've got more rest than Theo ever does.
Rest is good. You, Mr. Trent.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime's over.
Mhm.
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Kane Bullard. Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Isn't that the man I stabbed? Wait. No.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
1 a.m. on October 12th.
Well, that's a problem.
You don't mean.
That's right, amigo.
That's fair. Have a good day at work, Omen.
Man, good
Yeah,
luck
take
working
care.
at 4 a.m.
Yeah, take care.
Stay
At the
safe.
same time. Yeah. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
Evan, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of information? Have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Yes. What?
On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
That seems very unlikely, but go on.
Oh, what are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security.
Well, our assumption was he was still an employee.
He was a professional security guard.
Employee of KB Security.
Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
Can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you are going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder.
It's our area of expertise, as it is. What?
Yep.
This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite.
Learn my name, you ponce. I said, learn my name, you ponce.
He never will. Never. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
And Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
Guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. That's debatable. Very, very debatable. Actually, no, it's not debatable because you went up against a professional killer.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, his name was literally The Killer.
Who also got away.
Yep.
And kidnapped Maya.
Yep.
And the only reason that you quote-unquote won is because you found out that his client was going to blackmail, which is a big no-no.
Yep. And he just completely got away with it. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening?
Before our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. One who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie. Damn.
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What's going to happen next? I suppose we'll find out next week.
Time. Yeah. Oh, I love this case.
Certainly interesting. Having to defend a client from two different charges.
It's so good. Like, I remember when I first played this and I got to that point that I was just like, oh, no!
Which certainly gives another meaning to the title of the episode.
That was certainly a twist.
Oh, it's so good. especially because you're like, oh wow, I finally got a thing that isn't a murder case. It was
Yeah.
a merry jape. It was a murder all along, and you just proved your client was there. You're like, ah, fuck.
Yeah, that's it's a real slick shit, Godot.
That sneaky son of a gun. I love Godot.
He's certainly interesting.
I love the way that he often, it's like, Prosecutor Godot, what do you think of this? And he's like, this coffee's delicious. It's like, fucking pay attention to the trial.
Got more important things on his mind.
And I mean, it has to be said, the sprite of Phoenix staring through the coffee spilling down his face, perfect.
It was so good.
Just beautiful.
So
Truly high art.
concerningly, we appear to have managed to lose a quarter of the frames across the stream. Hopefully everything comes out
Oh.
all right. No one's
Yeah,
complained about
that's
anything,
kind
but
of
that is
concerning.
staggeringly large.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed any major drops or anything.
I mean, I haven't been able to really watch the stream proper, but there
Yeah, I've
certainly
had it up
hasn't
on
been
my
anything
second
wrong
monitor.
on Discord.
Yeah. I've had it up on my second monitor. I noticed that it got like a couple seconds more delayed than normal, but like that's no big deal. That just happens when you're watching Twitch anyway.
Yeah.
I suppose we'll find out. It's certainly not using too much of the CPU. It's only taking up 1%.
I mean, it's not a
Yeah.
very graphically intensive game.
Very strange.
Yeah, weird one.
Either way, I suppose we'll be seeing all of you next week for the next part of the episode. Autumn should theoretically stream Monday night. Who knows about Tuesdays? And the rabbit has his own scheduling nonsense to deal with, so we'll see whether or not he picks anything up tomorrow.
Yeah, should hopefully be around for my usual Thursday one. Friday is a maybe because I'm going to be at work.
You gonna start streaming Valheim again?
Maybe. I need to do more per week. I need to take a leaf out of Adam's book and just do like 3 or 4 a week.
You're
I
part
can
of
play
those
all the
leaves,
games.
so I wouldn't suggest it.
You don't want to really burn yourself out either.
I know, but there's so many games I want to play.
Yeah.
One
Maybe I should just do
or
a
two
second
as the case may be
co-running
at a
Elden Ring
time.
stream.
No.
Just play 2 playthroughs of Elden Ring at once.
Exactly.
Perfect.
It's like, it's Thursday, time to carry on with this one. Hey, it's Friday, time for my other Elden Ring playthrough. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. At any rate, thanks to all of our viewers, past, present, and future. Hopefully all of you stay well fed, safe, well rested, and whatnot. Anything from the rest of you?
No.
I've become less EP than I was.
I am
Good.
also moderately less EP than at the start of stream.
Impressive, although I might still suggest a nap or two.
Not unlikely.
Yeah, naps are good.
Whereas I have a jogger to chase down.
What?
Don't worry about it. Midnight's back.
Okay. I fear that some crimes might be going to happen.
Master would never commit a crime.
Did you miss
You
the
better
evil
not.
portion of lawful evil?
What fucking hypocrite.
Did you miss the evil portion of lawful evil?
Wow.
He's
So
allowed to commit a
inconsiderate.
crime, but would I want to commit a crime?
Exactly.
You're not allowed.
That seems hardly fair.
It's entirely fair. I can't risk my precious doll being damaged.
Well,
Or if she only does long distance crimes?
Being
what if I just commit like tax fraud?
No. Being besmirched, accused, and or contained by someone else would also count as damage in this instance.
Okay, but what if it was just identity theft?
No.
Grand larceny?
Certainly not.
Grand Theft Auto.
Unlicensed shapeshifting.
That's not a criminal thing.
I can't do that.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I am but a moo.
Witchcraft without a permit.
I mean, I can put on the cool hat, but I wouldn't know what I was doing.
Put on my Robin Wizard hat. Oh shit, it's Blood Ninja again. That one's for you, bash.org.
I mean, I was never on there, but I know the reference.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like, I'm sure they also had such wonderful IRC quotes as BRB, there's a tornado. Although my wife did once send me a text message that said BRB, there was a fire.
Concerning
little
message to
concerning.
receive.
It certainly was. Also, her propensity for an awkward turn of phrase meant that she said something on the lines of, she was like, "Oh yeah, I heard whatever the alarm or something. So I jumped to the window to look outside, and then I jumped down to the alleyway." And I was like, "You jumped out the window?" She was like, "No, I mean like I went downstairs." I was like, "Well, then why did you say it like that?" Such an idiot. Love her anyway.
Of course.
Don't worry, I love my idiots too.
No.
If you don't love your idiot, are they truly your idiot?
Very true.
At any rate, once again, have a good evening, everyone.
Yeah, take care.
Or good
Tune
morning,
in
as the
next
case may
week.
be.
Tune in next week for Murder Most Foul. Probably not committed by me.
Probably.
Certainly not.
No guarantees.
We can't confirm nor deny.
I can confirm and deny.
Oh, we can't be entirely sure, though.
Where were
Yes,
you on
we
the
had a
morning
witch
of October
inscribed with
12th at 1
tattoos.
a.m.?
They were physically not capable of committing a crime.
Mm,
Well,
crime
depends on the
finds a way.
parameters.
And the bond is mentally incapable of committing a crime.
Wow, hurtful.
He could be my accomplice. He'll carry me.
Smugly could move across state lines.
Good luck with that, good distance.
I mean, yeah, it's
He simply
a
can't
long way to go.
afford to commit crimes for you.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate reality.
Look, we'll make it work somehow.
No, you won't.
Yes, we will.
Start a petition.
That's
Audience.
it. Gonna go and
Allow the movie to
change.org.
crimes.
It's only fair.
It is.
No, it's
Crime
not.
equality.
Okay. Can Lily do crimes against me if I specifically consent to the crime?
No.
I don't want to do crimes against the fun, though.
Well, there goes my idea.
Good.
Oh well.
Alas.
Okay,
Oh
we should
god.
probably end this stream.
I
Yeah,
would,
I
but
might
you
go
keep
take a nap.
talking.
It's fine. 9
Oh, so do
seconds.
you?